What's up, everybody? Uh, you gonna put your guard dog on? Why? I got one. I got two for a reason. Susquehanna Stan, Guerrero, CVA, Johnny Small Pepper, Brandon. Thanks for coming in. So we're over on the Sheboygan River tonight. Fishing for fun tonight. You guys know we got Uncle Lou rods out. We got all 5 Uncle Lou rods out on a big cat fever rod. And of course, my middle rod, I got the guard dog on there. The guard dog, you guys seen it, it's worked. And I like using it on just one rod. Maybe later I'll put them on 2. But, it's not, guard dog ain't to change the way you fish. It's to help you while you're busy with other stuff. What's up, NJ? Or Monty? How you doing, Monty? Chris Everett? But you can look at the guard dog as an assistant. It's like having another fishing buddy with you. While you're doing something, they take care of your rod, your fishing rod. Tonight's bait, we got some stinky shrimp that's left over from Friday, Saturday fishing trip. We got Jules cheese bait on the middle rod with the guard dog. And we got cut sucker. And we got worm. Yeah. Why you got it so big? Be all right. Make sure there's no scales on that point. Because the smallest scale will stop that hook from getting set. It's not hot here this evening, but it's humid. But we shall see if we can get some cats on the bank tonight. Raymond Williams, thanks for coming in, buddy. Record that on my hand.
That's my pool. White sheet right there.
Robin C, thanks for coming in. Happy 4th. We already had one hit before while we was setting up. Had one hit on the shrimp before we went live.
Hey, you watch
So-
that right quick. What? You watch that right quick. You know, it's cell phone. It's more cell phone. I'm gonna run up some ice cream. Better hurry up.
About to set up the second guard dog on Audra's rod, one of her rods. That'd be one less rod she got to worry about while she's watching her YouTube painting channels. So we ain't got no current tonight. Guard dog. I got that set sensitive. So even it'll go off on the lightest once they grab. Looks like we're gonna have a fireworks show too tonight. Got people blowing fireworks. What? Hey, Ms. Valerie. Thanks for coming in.
That one's really close. Oh, yeah. That one's the one. You're right. You can recap that one too if you want. That one's the one that was really close. Oh.
on this thing. I'll be alive for a while, Miss Valerie. Thank you for going to share me out. So, I'm going to talk about these guard dogs again. A guard dog, the key to the guard dog is that tension rope. It runs from the body of the guard dog down to you can connect put the put it around your rod holder. That's how I do it. You can put it around your reel handle. But personally I find that putting it around the rod holder is a lot easier. Then you ain't gotta worry about taking it off the reel handle when you go to grab the rod. But the key is the bend in that rod. So the tension, you can tighten it. You got a plastic piece that you can adjust to tighten the tension on it. Also, the sensitivity. If you're fishing in current, you want to move that sensitivity back towards the rod so it don't just go off from the current. Like tonight, like I said, we're not fishing and the current's not bad in the Sheboygan River. So I got the sensitivity set a little bit more sensitive than what I had it Friday night and Saturday during the day. But what makes the guard dog work when that fish grabs that hook, it'll pull the guard dog out of that top eye, and that uh when that pole whips back, when that guard dog releases from that top eye, that's what helps set that hook. And what's nice about them, if you want, you can paint the guard dog any color if you prefer on painting them. Just don't paint the nose of the guard dog, the part that goes into the rod eye. And no, it will not. The guard dog does not mess your rod eye up at all. And it does also come with uh, glow in the dark tape. So if you want, you can put that on your guard dog on the shank of it or the body of it. What I did, there's a thicker metal piece there. I went right around that. I didn't go around the body of it. I went around that other part, the other metal piece. So hopefully you guys see the guard dog work again. They're on duty. I can talk to you guys. My other two rods, well, they're Uncle Lou rods. Something grabs onto them, they're going to bend over easy. You guys know I fish with only Uncle Lou rods. And also, I'm using Wildcat rigs. I'm using the Wildcat 8/0 hook, and I'm using the Wildcat 3-inch peg floats. What's up, Josh? Thanks for coming in, Wildcat rig. And now, like always, it's a waiting game. What's up, John Holiday? Been a while, man. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna get ready to set up this Compex light real soon. starting to get dark, but hey, Mrs. Viking, thanks for coming in. Oh, nice, Josh, nice. Yeah, I gave yesterday. We had a couple come by and talking to the guy. He was he was asking me about my Compex light and everything because I still had it out. I didn't put it away. It was just out, and I was told him about that. Told him about the Wildcat rigs. I gave him three of mine, one of each. The single hook rig, uh, Kentucky rig, single hook Kentucky rig. I think I gave him. I gave him a Santee rig, and I gave him a Carolina rig of mine, and I gave him about three or four peg floats just so he can try it out. Gave him my business card that I made up for my channel with all my info on there. Told him if he likes the Wildcat rigs, just he knows how to. I told him what links to look for in my comment sections and my descriptions. Cause that man, he showed us some fish he caught in that area. He caught a 49 pound flathead just downriver from where we was, and he caught a 39, 40 pound flathead also. Thanks, Miss Valerie, for sharing that out. Appreciate it. There ain't no wind here. We got something playing with that Jules catfish bait, cheese bait. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and set this light up so when it does get really dark, it'll be ready to rock. What? I'm throwing it right back right here.
Yeah, there's been a fish shop.
All right. There we go. We got the light going now. Hey, Hog Leg. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Just out here on the Sheboygan River, trying to catch some channel cats. Ray Smith, thanks for coming in. Thanks, Hog Leg. Appreciate that, buddy. Like you guys know, it's fishing. Now we just wait for the bite. Yeah, yesterday, Hog Leg. Friday and yesterday did actually pretty good. We missed a lot, but we got we got 4 channel cats yesterday. Ate one of them today for dinner. I didn't feel like breading them up or nothing. The way I did it was hot oil and butter. I put salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, and just fried it in oil and butter. Had some sandwiches. And Dakota caught his first channel cat yesterday. Caught his first channel cat. He caught his first northern pike. Yeah, Raymond Williams. I run mine off our car battery, but you can use the little 12-volt batteries too. But I noticed with the car battery, a Light's a lot brighter. It's got a 16-foot cord, and it goes up to like 9 foot, little over 9 foot. You can extend the light. Yeah, my light, Raymond, it only cost me like $46 on Amazon. I saved $30 to $40 by not getting the one where that comes with the control. Yeah, hog leg. I ran for a while. Uh when I went live the second time, man, I ran for almost 10 hours. I think it was like 9.5 hours we ran. Audra missed two big fish. One of them, uh, I forgot I messed with her reel and I tightened that drag all the way down, man. And that catfish was still peeling drag, and that drag was set all the way tight. And he ended up throwing the hook. I, he had to have been a nice sized cat because peel drag when the drag was all the way down. He was peeling line with the drag all the way tight. Tonight, Monty, we got worms, we got night crawlers, we got cut sucker and shrimp and Jules catfish cheese bait. I gotta get in touch with him, the owner, let him know I need some blood bait again because that blood bait caught the biggest cat yesterday. It's about 8 pounder, and I took Stan's advice yesterday. We moved or Friday night. We moved from towards the right, moved over to the right once those guys that was fishing next to us left, and I put that bait, put that rod out with the Jules blood bait on there. Came back, setting up my second rod, got the rod holder in, and that rod went down. It was about an 8 pound channel. He wasn't in the pictures because I put him in the. Yeah, you're gonna like it, Monty. It's some good stuff. If you got the 3 pack, uh, those bait bags that come with the 3 pack, you put the cheese bait in there. If you got cheese bait, you can also put the blood bait in there, but the blood bait stays on the hook really well. It's got a different fiber than the cheese bait, but I used all my bait bags. I put it right on the circle hook. It still stayed on there, so it'll stay on the circle hook because that's what I use, circle hooks. So yeah, it'll stay on the hook. Yeah, yeah, you'll enjoy it. Anything I promote that I use for fishing, if I didn't believe in it or didn't like it myself, I wouldn't promote it. Everybody knows that. I love my Jules bait. I love the guard dog. That's some good stuff. And my Wildcat rigs. I'm not using the 10-aughts tonight because we're on the Sheboygan River. Anytime we go up to the Fox or hopefully towards next month, we hit the Wisconsin River or the Mississippi River. I'm gonna throw nothing but my 10-aught hooks out there in those rivers for sure. I'm gonna check this rod with that I had the that shrimp on because I did get a hit on it earlier.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah, it's 9:15 right now, so it'll be starting to get dark now. If you guys didn't see my short I put yet, hey Tony. Right now we ain't got nothing. Got a couple bites now so far. If you guys didn't see my short I put out yesterday, uh Proud to say, part of the Guard Dog Pro Staff team. Thanks, Monty, for having me. Proud to represent Guard Dog. And you guys know I'm pro staff for Josh and Wildcat Rigs. Proud to be part of that team also. And then once my buddy gets everything set up for his online store for Facebook and everything, I'll be sponsored for my sinkers also from Brady Stone on Facebook. So if you guys looking for sinkers, hit up Brady Stone. Also, Brad does have great quality sinkers also. I got both sinkers from both Brad Caudell and from Brady. Grab a soda or two. Yeah, two.
Um, yeah, sure. As long as you're going, huh? Sure. Yes, please.
Like I was saying this the other day, Friday and yesterday, you guys know I love my mono, but man, I got that uh, 60-pound braid on my middle rod on my Abu Garcia 5500 C3. Man, that stuff casts smooth. I was actually surprised using that stuff. And tonight, let's see, I can't remember which one. One of them, I'm using the Wildcat three-way rig. I'm using the three ways that you set me, Josh, with the 8-odd hook. I got all 8-odd hooks on the rod. And I can say one thing, they sharp as can be, because I stabbed myself with one Friday. Nah, John, only got it on one just to try it out. And so far, I'm impressed with it. Thanks for sharing that, Miss Valerie. And thank you guys for uh, supporting Jules Catfish Bait Company. They are run by U.S. veterans. Maybe when I get that hollow core stuff, Josh. Because, yeah, I even talked to some buddies in Hawaii that fish saltwater, man. They use hollow core braid. They love it, they said. That's a lot of braid, Josh. I've been watching, been in the catfish community for a year, active in the community for a year. I've been seeing people say suffix 832 or whatever. Uh, I guess it's your preference. But hey, you send me some of that hollow core. I'll put it on my ancient mariner and my cast king. I'll leave my pen reel with the Whisker Secret 30-pound test though. But I can say, like everybody says, you can. When I was fighting them fish on that braid, even that big snapper I caught yesterday, you can feel everything with that braid. Yeah, Josh, if you go to Miss Valerie posted the eBay link. You click on that link, that'll take you to the guard dogs. And it can't be it's got to be a fast action rod tip. It'll work really good on the real sensitive rod tips. I know it works on the medium heavy big cat fever rods, but every rod company their actions are all different. So yeah, yeah. Nope, that's fish. It'll happen. I got a feeling tonight. The heck is that coming down river? That's what I probably. Yeah, one of the two. What? Yeah, it's a lot of geese. Yeah, John, that hollow core, that's a 16 strand hollow core. That's a lot of. That looks like a lot of geese. Dang, it's cold too. Hey, that's awesome, Monty. Yeah, cause I know Josh, man. He'll buy them once that site's up and yeah, guys. Another thing, these guard dogs, you don't only have to. They're not only for bank fishing either. Uh, you can use them on the boat too. That would actually be pretty awesome to see, Josh, using them on the boat. If I'm not mistaken, there's guys already using them that are customers for guard dog. And I think what was it last week or the week before? Monty was saying they were slow trolling and they caught some stripers. They were slow trolling with the guard dogs on. You want to get my cigarettes out the car? They're in the middle. And everybody's been asking me about how it works. I mean, you guys seen them in action, the guard dogs, tomorrow when I got some time after I have my coffee in the morning and stuff. I'll set up and no, Johnny, no luck yet. What? Yeah. Uh, I'll set up and no, I got matches. I'll set up and make a video about the guard dogs. Also, if you guys are on Facebook, Monty has a video up with it also. But I'm gonna hit the make my video and have it on YouTube. So so people on YouTube can see it because then everybody knows how it works, how to set it up. I'll go step by step on how to set them up and everything. Remember, I'm casting that way with this one. Hey, Dink over Stink. You got you some of that Jules bait, didn't you? How's it working out for you?
That dog we're not going. Don't know why.
Awesome, Dink. Let me know how you do, man. I got some of that cheese bait on tonight. What's up, Big Mike? Mac? Thanks for coming in, guys. Man, Big Mike, we was out Friday. We left Friday, I don't know, about 6. Got to the fishing spot about 8:30. We didn't leave the fishing spot till let's see, probably about 2 in the afternoon Saturday yesterday. We got 4 channel cats yesterday. Dakota caught his first channel cat yesterday. He caught his first pike yesterday. Dang, man, 97. It was like 70, 80 something degrees yesterday here. So that's why right now I like fishing during the night. All right, Monty. Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, I don't miss them triple digit days living in Texas for all them years. Summertime was insane. Now living in Wisconsin. Hey, all around Sarah, thanks for coming in. Just getting into the 70s and 80s. Ain't no fun. In about a couple minutes, I'll be checking Checking the middle rod because that's what I had my Jules bait, cheese bait on. Yeah, I got some coffee with us, Miss Valerie. I made a pot before we left, filled the thermos up.
Oh, Stormy.
Shoot by the car. Shoot by the car.
I told you. I know. Oh, there's you. God.
They're highly trained not to listen to you.
Huh? I know, but it decided she didn't want to go home. I'm not saying she'd run away. I'm saying she would go home. If anything. I know. Yeah, I just love that. Not really. Huh? Huh? Set it down. Like that. Like that. Down. So, yeah, just like that. Yeah, what's that? Fine, so. Right there. Oh, good stuff.
All right, got some more cheese bait on there. It's actually staying on pretty good because we ain't got current. Like I said, that cheese bait usually got to put that in like a bait bag. What? Why? She heard Dakota all the way over there. He's all the way by the building. This fool getting a hit. He's way over there. Dakota being Dakota. Nope, because that thing is moving. Yeah.
Like, oh,
Nah, that's not going nowhere. It's like Dakota getting a hit on the shrimp. I think that's shrimp on this rod. Yeah. He's got shrimp or worms on. Yeah. Yeah, so tonight we got 8 rods out.
oh,
There ain't room for 9.
stormy. Drop.
What she got? You can put that bell that's over there in front of Audra on this white rod. Yeah, on the black one. And we got fish hitting top water like crazy tonight. Hey, Fluff and Stuff. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I guess people can't wait till tomorrow, so they're blowing fireworks tonight. Can't say nothing when lived in Texas. I was working in Louisiana. Every once in a while for New Year's Eve, would be in Louisiana working. I'd spend a couple $1,000s on fireworks. You got a nice hit on this one. Yeah, it jerked that rod a little. So yeah, one year for New Year's Eve, we was working and my buddy went into the porta potty and I bought a couple of those big celebration rows to 10,000 and it had the big cherry bomb on the top and everything. I wrapped one of them all the way around that thing while he was in the porta potty and lit it. He was screaming like a girl in that porta potty because he was stuck in there quite a while. One time we was working in Louisiana. I bought a bunch, like a couple $1,000s worth of fireworks, and I bought several of the celebration rows. It was a 10,000 pack, and I unrolled it all the way around the porta potty and lit it while he was in the porta potty. Oh yes, it was. You heard that Mexican screaming like a woman. Nah. If I would have had some like M80s, I would have dropped one. Would have dropped one down the pipe. That would have been funny too. Yep. We was crazy when we was young. I remember being a kid in Hawaii. We'd have bottle rocket wars, light the bottle rocket man, and just fire them at each other. That was during New Year's Eve, or we would throw a whole pack of fireworks too at each other. Or shoot Roman candles at each other. Yeah, that stuff was fun. It was nice being young and dumb. What? I don't know. We shall see. Anybody doing any fishing? Or have you guys been fishing this weekend? Man, you got all kinds of action in the water tonight. Remember the last time that happened? We actually did hook into catfish. Yeah, Raymond, you should have went. It's always good to get out on the river, lake, wherever, the ocean. Never a bad time to fish. So I've even fished in in thunderstorms. Fished in pouring down rain, thunderstorm. I just love fishing though. Drink some of this boy's juice. Like the great Richard Gene says, go fishing when you can because it's good for you. Now that man is a fish catching machine. I ain't done it yet this year, but I remember watching one of his videos. He made he made some flapper baits uh while he was catfishing in some current. Man, he was catching some nice sized cats with that too. You just cut the back uh like you'd fillet the fish, you just cut along that backbone on both sides. Then you cut that backbone out. So you got that flapping action on the fillets. You leave the head on. What's up, Eno? Working and fishing, man. That's all I do. Work and fish. You know how it goes. If I ain't fishing or working, I'm sleeping. Hmm? Although tomorrow I do got to cut the grass. What are you talking about, boy? Oh, we went to the movies today, and we watched the new Top Gun movie that came out, Maverick, called Top Gun Maverick. Awesome movie. It's actually really nice out here tonight. Really not too many bugs. Not windy. Got a little cloud cover. Now we just need the fish to cooperate. Yeah, Miss Valerie, it's it's a good movie. You do Tom Cruise is in it and Val Kilmer too. It's an awesome movie. I ain't gonna say nothing. Got to go watch it though. Put it this way, I'd go. I'd watch it again in the theaters. It's slow tonight, Monty. Yeah, a couple hits here and there. Got a couple nibbles on the guard dog on the middle rod, but nothing so far. Yeah, you can do that, you know. They're about to pop fireworks. We got all kinds of activity in the water. Maybe the cats will start roaming around because I know they're off spawn now. The way that we're hitting up in Eureka, uh, you don't know how to fix handbrake. You always need handbrake. You gotta get some aftermarket. I used to have Bulldog back when I was a kid. That was the best brake system out there. That's all I had. Front brakes for front handbrakes and back brakes. All right, Eno. Yeah, we're getting a nibble on the guard dog. See that rod moving just a little. And I know it ain't the wind because there ain't no wind. And that's another another thing about the guard dog. The smallest nibble will look like a real hard bite, but you know it ain't because it didn't set the guard dog off. There's one thing I got to figure out though with my guard dog. I got to figure out how to hook them up using my 5 foot rod holders. Still ain't figured that one out yet. What? No. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, bud. How's your fishing been? I know you've been out. We went out Friday, right after we got off of work, man. Me, my girlfriend Audra, and Kid Dakota, I'm teaching how to fish. Audra's cousin. We went up to Eureka and we caught four nice channel cat. We lost several, and I caught one snapper. But we fished from about 8:30 all the way to about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Saturday. So 8:30 Friday night to about 2 in the afternoon yesterday. We was getting some nice bites too. Yeah, hopefully we get some, man, because we sitting on Sheboygan River, but last time we was out here, we caught at least one. Yeah, we caught that one here. No, you wasn't. We caught one. It was on the guard dog. Yeah, Monty, that that snapper was not happy when he got uh he got hooked from that guard dog. He set that thing off, man, like you said. We got that sucker in the neck, got him up. He was not happy with that. That guard dog snatched him.
Yeah, that's true.
He'll be all right. He swam off. That thing will rust out because the acids in their body and stuff. It was right there on it. Ooh, nice hit. Good hit. Let it go. Let it go. It's a circle hook, man. Let it go. They messing with it. Dakota getting a hit on his worms. Oh, he's messing with it.
What do you get out today?
Reel down. You can you can reel down on it. You got real fast. You got real fast, man. Set that hook. Yeah, he goes just like that. He takes it. He's gonna take it hard.
I think that might
I don't know.
be
Maybe we'll see. They will sometimes. Man, a flathead will play with you forever. What's up, CVA?
top.
Yeah, I got you on that one. Once they lift the no wake, man, that just ruins everything. Hmm? Reel it just a little. Why? Just reel it a little. That'll get them interested. All right, you're good. You sit down. See, told you. What'd I tell you? Don't go getting trigger happy, man. Let them. They gonna mess with it.
Worms.
Yeah, Dakota's over here getting a hit.
I put one.
The circle hook. You don't set the hook. You can reel down on it when he pulls hard, and you got to reel fast. Yeah. Once he pulls, once he pulls hard, you can reel down real fast. Yeah, he can wait. He gonna hook himself. He gonna get too little cocky with that bait. At least we're getting some action here. Size hook you got on there? Dang, they lighting the sky up tonight. First I thought that was thunder. It ain't. Which one? Yeah. Getting some action on the worms right now. Fish just gotta quit playing and grab it and go. Mm-hmm. Get back in that hole. You gonna keep messing with it. Hey, Steve Mosley. Thanks for coming in, buddy. No, no luck yet. Getting bites on Dakota's been getting bites on his worms. That's my one. Hmm? Out there. Like that over the other line? Looks like it.
Yeah, they're fine.
Line up. What?
He's done.
Put all worms on that one.
Yeah, he took my bait. Dude. Oh, oh, yeah.
This is hungry. Coming off the spawn. Okay. That one.
I see that fish is going.
The coat again.
Man,
Nothing's gonna do nothing because it's the day before.
I hate them orange smoke. Oh, they put that. That Bobby comes back up.
Not a bobber. It's a float. No, to hold up worms, no problem. Also means you're in a shallow spot. Here, close up these worms.
What?
Close up the worms. Right, man, it's not from his generation. Probably don't even know who Val Kilmer and Tom Cruise is. It's all about the naval flyboys. Yep, my favorite Top Gun is the first for that. Top five. Yeah.
Yeah, cross my line, did you?
Man, you're not casting hard either.
Yes. A black one. But that's black.
Oh man. Hey Guerrero. Welcome back. You ain't missed nothing. Uh getting a couple bites here and there. That's about it. What's up, G Style? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Had something on sleep.
Oh man. Hey John, welcome in. If you're new to the channel, John, hit that subscribe button for me. Notification bell. Be greatly appreciated. We do a lot of fishing on this channel. And we catch sometimes.
All right.
Well, hopefully it works tonight, John. That'd be nice. So far this weekend, we've uh we've caught 4 channel cats and a decent sized snapper, so that was Friday night and yesterday. What's up, David Smith? Bite slow tonight.
Go fast.
Yeah, my rod view. You're right in the middle of my screen. No need to see your ugly mug. You need to see my orange rod.
Nah, I'm 6.
Huh? You must be in your own little dream world. Well, put the net down. Yeah, I'm trying, David. Yesterday he got his first channel cat. I don't know if he was in the live yesterday. I can't remember because I was up over 30 hours. But he got his first channel cat and he got his first northern pike yesterday. He's learning the patience a little. But he still can't hang with me on staying up because he passed out yesterday. Yesterday morning, he was sleeping on the dock.
And yeah, my bag is all. That's, ah,
Ooh, in the view of my rods again. They come in to see my rods, not you. You's ugly. My rods are pretty.
oh, 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 oh.
Yep, exactly, David. He's hooked. That's for sure. That's good. Maybe it'll keep him out of trouble from now on. All right, Eno. Yeah, you got that right, David. Leave the lion alone. Man, this bite's got to pick up. It's got to start. Need some action here. Need an adrenaline rush. Eno's another one. Thanks, Monty. Eno's another one, my nephew. That Michikatsu audio. Try to teach him how to fish. He gave up on it. Got to get him back out on the water too, eventually. But I think he's into some after school stuff for the robotics and stuff, so that's good. Yeah, CVA. I want to. I want to see that too. That's the nice thing. I can pay attention to chat, or I can go do whatever, grab a drink, whatever. Be messing around. That guard dog, that's watching that rod. But like I said earlier, it's not to change your fishing style. That's just like having another a buddy with you, watching your rod for you. Why I run it only on one rod. And I think the guard dog would be good for somebody that's working with younger kids, teaching them how teaching them how to fish. 'Cause then the kid can that'll keep them really interested. They ain't got to worry about setting the hook and get out of my view. That rod's right in the middle of my screen. So put it back on the on your rod holder. What's up, Deadpool? Yeah, David Smith. It sure is. Guys gotta go over to eBay and get you one or two of them. Cause you know all us cat fishermen, multi-species fishermen like myself, we all fish with multiple rods. You put a guard dog or two on, leave a couple of them without them, then you ain't gotta worry about the one or two that's got the guard dog on them. Thanks for coming in, Jay Fox Hunter. Doing good. How about yourself, buddy? Yep. There you guys go from the man himself that invented the guard dog. You guys read his comment. Thank you again, Miss Valerie, for sharing the link. You can share other channel links in here also. Well, that's how you can.
Huh? That's a great.
Right between the white rod and my Uncle Lou rod.
Uh, oh, yeah.
Cast straight out from right there. Cast straight out that way. I'm messing with your line, boy. Yeah, if everybody can click on that link right there for the guard dog, check them out. Like I said, I'll be making a video tomorrow how to set it up and everything so everybody can see how it's done. The main thing on the guard dog is the tension that you put on there. And then the sensitivity, you'll play with that the way your current, however your current is. Like tonight, like I said, we ain't got no current, so it's I got the sensitivity on them a little bit more light. So if it was a stronger current, better hurry up, man. Be my luck, the dang game warden comes through with 9 rods out and 2 people here. But I'm gonna check this middle rod with the guard dog again, cause that's that Jules bait. Tell me, I'll pick something. Did you like move somewhere else?
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, Oh man. I'm right here. I was rebaiting hooks. What's up, Mike T? Happy 4th, man. Dave Bazar, Bozarth, bite slow tonight. Sorry if I said your last name wrong. Didn't hit. It just ain't committing tonight. But other than that, it's a good night. It's nice out. Not too hot, not too cold. Listening to the fireworks. I just want to see some rods bend over. Did you get out fishing, Mike? No, you was talking about it. Seeing you posting about something about fishing on Facebook. Wondering if you got out to do it. Yeah. Done that quite a bit, Mike. Been lucky the last 3, 4 weeks. About the last month, been able to catch at least one fish. Yesterday, Friday and yesterday was the best in the last month. We got four. We got four decent channel cat. Caught a couple on the guard dog. Caught a couple on guard dog. Caught a turtle yesterday on the guard dog. That guy must have been hungry because it didn't take him no time to grab that bait. And the guard dog grabbed him. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my charger. I mean, took forever to get to where it's at. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta fix my expensive chair. Gotta resew the threads. Gotta resew the thing. Put some strong Velcro on there. Just Velcro the thing. Nope, because I'm using a new device on one of my couple of our rods. Plus my rod holders. Rods ain't going nowhere. And now I got to figure out because I want to use the guard dog on one rod when salmon run starts. Got to figure out how to set that up because where we fish for the salmon, a lot of people walk there. So I got to figure out how to set it up in the railing that we use to set our rods on. If I can get my rod standing straight up, I'll be able to use it. So this is the spot where I first started using the guard dog. Where I first caught my first catfish with the guard dog was right here. So I know they're here. 'Cause I fish this river quite a bit. I know they're around. Hopefully they get active right now. And that was a good 8 pounder, about 7, 8 pounds. Mike, they do actually really good. Uh just depends how you got the sensitivity set. They do pretty good on the short bite. Actually, Friday on the first one I caught up in Eureka with the guard dog. He played with the bait a little too much, and he got hooked really well. He pulled it just a little too hard, and that guard dog tripped and snatched him right in the corner of the mouth. Oh, Mike Sampson. Thanks for coming in, buddy. It's all about the tension on the setting the tension on that line on that rod. Because once that fish pulls that whipping action, like you would set a hook on a J hook, that whipping action with that rod whipping back, once that guard dog is pulled out of the eye by the fish, that's what sets the hook. I mean, even that turtle I caught yesterday, that snapper, he wasn't, he pulled it just enough. He activated that guard dog and it snatched him too. It's all about the tension and the sensitivity set on there. And it can't be it's got to be I guess, fast action tip, like your ugly sticks or your Uncle Lou rods, your big cat fever rods. Because I've tried set it up on the big cat fever rod that Audra uses. It's a medium heavy, and it worked on that too. All right, give me a second, Mike. Really? There you go. As for anybody that wants to come up. Oh yeah, Solo in here. What's up, Solo? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Got 17 people in here. Thanks for coming in. If you're not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button, notification bell, hit that thumbs up for me so YouTube knows you guys like it, like the content. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Nothing much, man.
So I wanted to come up because I'm curious about these guard dogs. I've seen Monty post them on Facebook quite a bit. But I'm really leery about all these self-setting devices like the guard dogs and the self-setting rod holders and such. To me, if you get on that short bite, it almost seems like you're going to play hell getting them to actually take it without yanking the hook and the bait away.
Like last night, or yesterday during the day, that a couple of channels I did catch on it. They grabbed it because they got to take that bait in and pull pretty. Like yesterday, I had the sensitivity on it because you can set the sensitivity on there because we had current. I had it pretty. The sensitivity set pretty high,
right?
and so they got to take that. They got to take that bait and that hook and pull pretty hard to when that when it's set like that. So on that short bite, that'll work it'll snatch them up because they got to grab that hook, that bait and hook, to actually pull that uh, guard dog out of that top eye. Because even the smallest nibble with that guard dog on there, it'll look like it's a big bite, but that's just them, playing with the bait.
Right.
Just like the very first channel I caught was in this area with the guard dog, and he he was playing with it. You could see something was messing with it, and then he finally grabbed on real good, and swam with the bait. And that's what activates the guard dog, is that pressure.
Right. Now, are you using those with the circle hook or with J hooks?
Circle hook. All I use is circle hook.
Well, yeah, but if
Eight
you
out.
got something, but you see, this is my whole thought process. I mean, on top of the short bites, if you're using circle hooks, they're made to self set anyway. But if you've got something like this that's going to gank on it and set the hook for you, I kind of figured those circle hooks would be pointless.
Nope, they work. Because technically, I've been fishing with circle hooks all my life. That's all we
Right.
ever used in Hawaii. A circle hook does not set itself. Everybody that says it sets itself is totally wrong. Because they don't set themselves. So all these guys that say they set theirself, the circle hook sets itself, it doesn't. What sets the circle hook? Because when that fish grabs and they run, you're reeling down on that rod.
Right.
So what you're doing, you're actually pulling that bait you're pulling that bait out from the fish's mouth, because they done swallowed that dang hook. It's designed to where they don't swallow, where they can't swallow the hook. So when you reel down, you're pulling that hook out their mouth, and then it slides and it turns and hooks them in the corner of the mouth or the top of the mouth, because I've had that happen.
Yeah, I
But
just started using circle hooks last year, and the
yeah,
few channels that I caught on it, only one was in the corner of the mouth. The others were, one was in the bottom,
yep,
and the other one was through the top bone.
yep. But yeah, the circle hooks, people say they're self-setting. They're not. They're designed not to gut hook a fish.
Right.
And like in Hawaii, man, we ocean fish, they're aggressive as can be. So yeah, of course they're gonna grab and run. So that hook, when they hit that bait, they swallow that bait and they run with that bait. What they're doing is just pulling that hook's just coming sliding up out out towards the out of their gut,
Right.
because that it's designed to where it'll turn. But yeah, I
Now,
mean it works on the circle hook.
so
I,
now, I mean, this is kind of a learning thing for me too. So I mean, like I said, I just started using them last year.
yeah,
So
and I've even set circle hooks like a J hook, because it's just natural for me to reel down on a when a fish grabs anyway, and I set them like a J hook.
see, and
That's
I've
why.
never done that. I mean, I've always used J hooks up till last year, so I'm used to yanking the rod, setting the hook, And that's what I
Yep.
did. That was the problem I had the majority of the year last year, was I was yanking on a circle hook instead of reeling down.
Right. Now
And when I did, I missed every bite.
you can when you're reeling down, you can make you can, I guess, if what they say is sweep the rod to the side,
I've heard that too.
because I've done that. And what that does, it helps when you're reeling and you do that motion, that helps turn the hook.
Right. And that'd be more of a bass fisherman's forte
Right.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know too many catfishermen that set the hook yanking to the side.
But I mean, with this guard dog, that's just like you, like now I'm getting something's playing with it. We ain't got wind here, so you can actually see the rod move, that Uncle Lou rod move just a little, but they're not grabbing it hard enough to set it off.
Right.
And I mean, it's not to change your people's fishing style. What it is, it's just like I was saying earlier, it's like having a fishing buddy with you, setting your hook, reeling down for you.
Right.
That did not get any hits.
What?
This fish rod did not get a hit.
No.
I just my hook off.
Probably something with teeth.
And Ricky, yeah, I did go fishing Thursday. Was out for a couple hours and didn't even get a bite.
So what I'll do, hey Mike, what I'll do, Monty said he's gonna send me a few to do what I want with. I'll send you one to try out.
All right, sounds good. Let me know when you do. I'll give you an address.
Yeah, because then, like, I had to learn how to set setting the sensitivity on it is easy to figure out. If you're fishing in current, you just move that line towards the rod. That'll make it tougher for it to set off.
Yeah,
Now
when I was
the tension is the key to the guard dog, because
right.
that's what bends your rod over. Now you don't want to bend it all the way over to where it'd be at full bend, because then that's when you can have trouble.
Yeah, then it's got nowhere to go.
Yeah, Monty's he actually worked alongside with talked to different rod companies and everything to figure all that out, and they put everything to the test.
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
like
because
that's what everybody gets worried about is, oh, the rod's bent, that'll break it. No, because it's not at
no.
its full bend.
See,
And
because
you
when I
know
went
for a
out,
fact, the Uncle Lou rods, man, they can bend pretty far.
oh yeah. Plus, I've got that 10-foot ugly stick that Chunky sent me in December.
That's Monty uses ugly sticks when he fishes. I've learned, fast action rod tips.
Yep.
They work good with, because they got that whip in them.
Yep. But you see, when I went out Thursday, our river's low, so I was expecting a slow current.
Yeah.
And where I was at, I was throwing in 2 4-ounce sinkers on 2 rods. So 4 ounces on each rod. And then I had a third rod out with an 8-ounce sinker. And that 8-ounce sinker should have held, but it did not, man. I'd throw it out, get it to where I think it was sitting,
Uh-huh.
and then I'd set my clicker, and as soon as I set the rod down, it would just start running like it had a fish on it. I could
Wow.
not control an 8-ounce sinker.
Wow. And that was in the
So
Missouri?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
it was
crazy.
holding 4. It was holding the 4 ounces better than it was an 8.
That's crazy. That's like backwards.
I know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is because of the difference in that extra 4 ounces in weight
Yeah.
allowed me to get it out a little bit further, hit a little bit more current. But even at that, it still should have. It still should have sat.
Right. You guys fishing them big rivers, man, like that with current like the Missouri and the Mississippi. You guys gotta look into the ocean, them sinkers with the legs on them, the claws.
Oh, yeah. You know, the first time I heard about those was in the UK channels.
Those work wonders, man. Because you cast them out and you reel, and that thing will that'll grab onto any kind of structure. Like in
Yep.
Hawaii, we would use them. But those are designed fish grabs and they run. That's going to snap. That line, that sinker line's going to snap. And
Right.
that's where my slide rig comes into handy
Yep.
because you keep your bait up off the bottom, keep it up in the water column, and you when that fish runs with that grabs onto that hook, if you're using that kind of sinker, that'll snap that sinker line real quick.
Right.
Yeah, granted, you're going to go through a ton of sinkers, but if you know people that make sinkers, you can get good prices on them.
Right. Oh, see, that's what I got. I bought uh 5 pounds of 4, 5 pounds of 8, and 5 pounds of 12-ounce coins from Brad last fall,
Uh huh.
and that's what I was using out there. And I generally don't have a problem with snapping lines.
Yeah.
Usually, when I get hooked up, I have to cut my line before it'll break.
Right.
It just amazed me that I couldn't get 8 ounces to hold.
Have you tried the pyramid sinkers out there?
No, I have actually never used pyramids.
You might want to try some pyramids. See if that helps.
Yeah, I don't know. I figured the coins being on a slide sinker would help, but it didn't.
Yeah, that's weird.
You get a flatter sinker like a coin or uh, a bank,
Yeah.
and you put it on a slide. It should have no problem holding to the bottom.
Right. Have you tried the no rolls?
Not this year. I did last year in some slower moving water on the river, but I
Because
don't
that
have
no
anything
roll.
that I don't think I have anything that heavy on the no rolls
Yeah.
because I usually use those in the backwaters
Yeah.
where there's not as much current.
Right. And even the flat bank sinkers.
Right.
I got I got some 6 ounce that I ordered from Brady Brady Stone on Facebook. Friends with him because he sells sinkers. So I got some from him to try out. And he makes some good sinkers. He makes all kinds.
What's up, Bug
And
Man? Hey, Monty.
hey, Bug Man.
Yeah, it looks like Monty's talking about your guard dogs.
Yeah. That's exactly what I do, Monty.
But yeah, I don't recall ever having a year where it couldn't get 8 ounces to hold.
Yeah, because I remember you was talking about 8 ounces. That usually works for you.
Yeah. I mean, I've got some 12s, and I probably could have put some on, but I figured if it was moving eights more than fours, what would it do to the 12?
Maybe look. Well, the only other thing I can think is you got into some undercurrent or something.
Yeah, there was definitely something going on there.
Because
I mean, the line wasn't
crazy.
coming back, so even sitting on a rock jetty, it wasn't causing that big of an eddy current. It just kept going.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, like last night, uh, I had to use 6 ounce my 6 ounce flat bank sinkers because the current we was fishing the lock and dam, so the current was moving pretty good,
Right.
and I was getting the one, especially my one rod with the I put braid on my Abu Garcia, my little Abu Garcia. I was getting that out there in the current, but I
Yeah.
had 6 ounces on there, and it kept it from moving. But I think it's because it was the flat bank sinker. It kept it in place.
Yep. See, but I'm trying to think. I had both my Uncle Lou rods out and a Big Cat Fever out Thursday, and one of the Uncle Lou rods had that 8 ounce sinker on it.
Hmm.
And I'm thinking, I don't remember which reel it was because I've got a Abu 65 C3 on
Mm-hmm.
one, and I believe the other one is my Penn Warfare 15. And I think it was the pen that wasn't, or that it kept pulling.
Huh. You should try you a Ancient Mariner when you can get one.
I got a job interview Tuesday afternoon, so
Oh,
hopefully I'll get
awesome.
this job and then be all right.
Yeah, good luck on that one. Because I got that Ancient Mariner 6000. That actually holds more line than the Abu Garcia 6500.
Oh, really?
I think it's because it's a wider, longer spool.
Could be. I've never actually thrown an Ancient Mariner, so
Oh man, the Ancient Mariner, $85 and a lifetime warranty.
well, that'll
You
be one
can't
of my
go.
middle middle grade pay reels.
Yeah, you can't
I
go
mean,
wrong with lifetime warranty though.
yeah, I mean, I've got the PC Fun Chaos 50 that's like what, $50, $60,
Yeah,
and then I've got the Shimano Dakota that's like 230. So and
yeah,
everything in between.
man. I know guys in Hawaii that are spending. Can't remember which one it was, but it's a spinning reel, $800, and
Holy
then it's
shit!
got, man, it's a Daiwa. I think it's a Daiwa or a Shimano. It's you can adjust the drag like regular, and then there's a knob on top of the drag that you gotta adjust to. I was like, man, that's too much work to set drag.
So it's got a drag.
It's got like a
Wait,
drag assistant, I guess you could say.
so it's got three knobs on it. It's got the drag, the brake, and then an extra knob?
It's got two because it's just a spinning reel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a spinning reel. It's got the regular drag knob, and then on top of that, in the middle of that, on top of that, it's got a smaller knob that you adjust for something. But I ain't got $800 just to throw out on a spinning reel to figure that one out.
Right.
Like, man, yeah, these guys in Hawaii, man, they take their surf fishing serious.
It sounds like it. I mean, I've seen some bait casting reels that were $800 to $1,000, but
Oh yeah, easy.
I've never.
But yeah, I gotta look that up, man, just to see what reel it was now, because that's like, it's one of the guys out of Hawaii that has a YouTube channel. He spent $800 on one, and I know personally, I know a couple guys that bought the same reel. They love it. I like, yeah, you better love it. You just spent almost $1,000 on a spinning reel.
Right. Yeah, that Shimano, man, that's my most expensive reel, and I wasn't even wanting to go that high on them.
Yeah.
By the time I paid for insurance, it was almost $300 for that reel. I was like, what was I thinking?
Yep.
Thank you, Ricky. Yeah, because when I bought that, I actually went into Bass Pro looking for a couple of these Abu 6500s, and they didn't
Yeah.
have any in stock.
Wow.
So I was going to spend about $300 anyway, but it was going to be for 2 reels.
Right.
And instead, the guy conned me into this one, man. I was like, what am I doing?
Wow.
But he asked what I was going to put it on, which I put it on one of my 6-gill Erebus rods.
Okay.
And those are like $110 a piece.
Yeah.
Unless you get their buy one, get one, which is where I ended up getting them.
Yeah.
And he had never heard of the company, so he looked it up online while I was standing there, and he's like, oh, if you're going to put something on that kind of rod, you're going to want something a little bit better than Abu. I'm like, what do you got?
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
the worst. That was the biggest question that I consider a mistake I think I've ever made was, what do you got? But I mean, I can't complain. I love the reel.
Yeah. Yeah, that place we fished yesterday, that's only the second time we've been there. The first time we was there, we was with Guerrero Bagre.
Oh, yeah.
And he showed us that spot. So yesterday or Friday was the second time we've been up there. Did good. But I talked to a guy. He said he's been fishing there for a long time. He's pulled up some almost 50-pound. He pulled up a 49-pound flathead out of that area.
Nice.
And the same night, I think, same time, he pulled in a 39-pounder. And he was showing us the pictures, man. That was some big flat, some huge flatheads. It was like, man, right out of the lock area.
Yep. Yeah,
So
no, I've been talking to Lynn quite a bit.
Uh-huh.
Over the last, I'd say probably a couple of weeks about getting out, and he's trying to find time where he don't have his kids, and don't have to work, and the 4th of July is over and stuff. Hopefully, we'll be getting out before too long.
Yeah.
Because he wants to go either north or south because people are catching them everywhere but here, it seems like.
Wow.
Which is weird because last year about this time they pulled 100 and it was either 100 or 101 pound blue out of the right out here.
Wow. Have you got out with Uncle Lou yet?
No, not yet. It's tough to do with him because if I go with him, it's got to be during the week because weekends are him and Mindy's time up at the camp.
Oh, okay.
So he goes north on weekends.
Ah, all right.
And with it being so dang hot here, he don't like to get out unless he has to. I mean, yesterday was the coolest it's been in, 3 weeks? And it still hit almost 90.
Yeah, here too. It's been getting into the 80s and 90s. That's why I like the night fishing.
Yep.
Cools down just a little.
Yeah, that was my mistake Thursday. It was 95 degrees out and I didn't have ice for my drinks. But hey, I got somebody knocking at the door. Give me a minute.
All right. Well, leaving at 1. Usually when them suckers start, that's when I got that hit here. I gotta freshen up bait. Be right back, everybody.
All right, I'm back though.
I'm gonna switch out my freshen up some bait. All right. Just check that one. Had a feeling nothing was on there. Yeah, put a sucker head on that. Man, these using the Wildcat 8/0 hook. Those things are sharp. They go right through the head of a sucker.
Right. No, man, it's almost midnight here, and it was some dumb blonde knocking on everybody's door and yelling for somebody at the top of her lungs.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell? I thought you
No
got out of
idea.
Crazyville.
I have no idea what's going on. In this area, it could be anything from she's drunk or high to just lost.
Wow, that's crazy. Hey, we got fish hitting topwater like crazy. There's no hookups on anything. These fish, man, just the slightest little change that they can tell, and they won't bite for nothing.
Right.
I mean, we got shrimp out there, we got worms. I got Jules cheese bait out there. We got cut sucker. And Friday and Saturday, Jules was I caught the first channel was on the Jules blood bait. And then got one on the cheese bait, and we was catching them on cut sucker.
Huh.
Tonight, down here in Sheboygan, just 5 minutes from the house, and nothing. They're taking the bait. They're just not hooking up. Speaking of that, I don't know what's on this rod, but it got hit. Yeah. Well, it just got tapped. Yeah, we fish like, yep. That's a muskrat.
Yeah, I don't think you want to catch him.
Nope. Some people say they look cute, but they some violent little suckers.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I'm actually liking this. Like I said, I'm actually liking the braid. Can't wait till Josh sends me some of that hollow core braid to try.
I've never used the hollow core.
Yeah, because you yanked all my line off. You better find a job and replace it. That's $50 line.
There's Fracture Fix.
How you doing, Fracture Fix? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah, that's happening. Uh-uh.
And yes, yeah, being up all the way till like, I don't know, 4 o'clock, I guess, when we got to the house. 3, 4 o'clock. That was insane. And then got there and took a 3 hour nap. Stayed up for got up, cleaned the dang catfish, all four of them. Laid on the couch, and I was out. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I thought about going out today for a while, but I got some stuff I got to do this morning, and then a buddy of mine called wanting me to come over to his place tonight for the 4th.
We ain't got nothing yet, Fracture. All we got is some taps and some bait thieves. Yeah, tomorrow I gotta cut grass and everything. Now that I got a lawnmower that actually works. Well, I had one that was working. I got the backyard done. Uh, and it died. Went to crank, went to pull the pull rope. It started it, but the pull rope broke. I was like, oh man, well, got the other one running, so I can use that one tomorrow to cut the grass.
Right. Well, I'm just waiting to see that guard dog jump up.
Yeah, me too. I might want to check that bait because that was the blood bait on there.
How long does that stuff sit or usually last on there before it washes off?
It actually can stay on there pretty long because that's that fiber bait. I gotta get in touch with them and have them send me send me more of it because I'm out of the blood bait now. Yeah, I'm gonna check that one and get it back out. I love this one probably. Okay.
Right, Ricky? Ricky, have you been out much this year yet? You're going in the morning for an all nighter. So you're gonna spend all day and all night, huh? Yeah, Ricky, being the 4th, I think all the local lakes everywhere are gonna be packed. What's up, Gray Wolf? Yeah, no kidding, Valerie. He's in Texas. I know how hot it's supposed to be here. I can only imagine the heat down there right now. Ricky, you just want breakfast from Valerie. I know what you want.
Oh man.
Gray Wolf just came in.
How you doing, Gray Wolf? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, so I got some shrimp on there now, on that middle rod. And I left it in the car overnight. Boy, that stuff smells.
Ricky's trying to get Valerie to go fishing with them so that she can make him breakfast.
Oh man. Yeah, she's always talking about her biscuits and gravy.
Oh, I know. I kind of miss going into Hog Legs when I'd be getting off work or whatever. He'd still be on at 6 and 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
She'd be in there. Are you about done with work? What do you want for breakfast?
Man, I can't wait for we got the dates. They got the date set for next year for Mendota.
Do they already?
Yeah. It's gonna be Mother's Day weekend. That'd be
Well,
pretty interesting to see who makes it.
I was gonna say that'll definitely be something to see. Do you stay home with the wife and the mother of your kids, or do you leave her home with the kids while you go fishing?
It's like, man, I know one thing. I ain't staying at the same motel.
Oh
That was,
yeah.
man, that sucked. How? Because you want to get up early and be out by 5, and dang lobby just to get some. They didn't even have their complimentary breakfast. Their complimentary breakfast was a cup of coffee or a cup of juice.
Really?
And the lobby was closed until 6 in the morning.
Wow.
So majority of the time we was getting up, we'd have to stop at the gas station, get coffee, and get something to eat there.
Yep.
Like, come on, man, paid all this money.
Hey, there you go, Valerie. She said maybe she can go fishing and you stay home with the kids for Mother's Day. And I never wanted more than coffee. This is true. I'm not a big breakfast person, but
I'm used to staying at the motel. You can make yourself some Belgian waffles. I'm not real big on breakfast either, but it's like, geez, get up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, go down, and it's closed. The whole lobby. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
that's weird.
because people don't want to work.
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see that guard dog go off. Be nice to see any of these rods go off. We got 9 of them.
Right? How many rods you allowed per person up there?
3. 3 rods per person. 1 hook on each rod.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I saw it was you and the one young kid. I didn't
Yeah.
know if there was anybody else with you. If
Yeah, Audra's with us.
is she?
Yeah, she's sitting over by her rod. She
She's
got
so
3
quiet
out.
when you're out there.
Yeah. She's watching or reading about her art stuff or something.
Nice. There's Mama Joy.
Hey, Joy. Thanks for coming in.
Graywolf says that's the same as it is here in upstate New York. 3 rods.
Yep.
Yeah. See,
You
I'm
can
in
either
I'm in one
do,
of those oddball states where you're only allowed 2, but if you want to use an extra rod, you have to pay for it.
yeah.
But we're allowed 2 hooks per line too.
It's either you can do 3 hooks. So if you use 3 hooks, you can put 2 hooks on 1 rod, but then you're only then you can only use 2 rods. Yeah, it's a 3 hook limit. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather do 1 hook so I can have 3 rods.
See, here it don't matter. If you have 1 rod, you can use 2 hooks. If you have 3 rods, you can use 2 hooks on each one.
And not here.
I just don't like having to pay the extra $14 for another rod or whatever it is, but I do it anyway.
Man, that's crazy.
Joy says they can have 6 hooks per person there.
They must have changed it in Texas because I would fish with like 10 rods, and each one had 2 hooks on it.
There's Hawk City. Asked if you had any fish.
Nope, no fish tonight, Jordan.
Graywolf says he's with you. He'd rather have 3 rods.
Yeah.
Mama Joy said Lake Fork rules are BS.
I'm surprised they don't just make that a bass fishing lake because that's what it's known for.
Right. I don't know. They got some big cats in there too, though.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've only bass fished uh, Lake Fork, so
I've never fished it, but I've heard a lot of guys that have. They talk about getting some monstrous cats out of there.
yeah, Jordan, that's where I'm at.
Sheboygan River.
Yep. Only time, real. I mean, I've caught quite a bit of cats out of here, but I just can't wait for the salmon run now.
Right. You guys, you're close enough, Lance. You're only what, about 10 hours away from me?
Yeah.
I need to get you down here on the Missouri River, get you in some current.
Yeah.
What's up, Steve Loke?
Steve Loke, thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, down in Texas. I used to fish the Trinity River. There's current there.
Yeah, one of these days I'll make it to Texas and do some alligator gar fishing. That's what I want to do.
Oh yeah, they're fun.
I know that Trinity River, they say, is full of monsters.
Yep, it is. I've hooked into quite a few. And I've hooked into a few bull sharks in there too.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hog City said he fished in Kentucky last year for blues. Joy said they have some awesome cats and crappie and some bluegill and drum too.
Yeah, Hog City went down there. He's from up here, Sheboygan area. He went down there to learn how to catfish, I guess. Not a bad place to go.
I guess that depends on who you watch.
Yeah, got a lot of them that like to donate stuff to the river in that area.
Yep.
It's like I'm fishing against pork chop tonight, man. Ain't catching nothing.
But that poor guy, I'm telling you, he ever gets into something, man, whoever he's fishing against better watch out.
Yeah, it seems like everybody that fishes against him ain't doing nothing.
Yep.
Afghanistan. He's like, I caught fish every time. Like,
And
yeah, you never
technically,
met the weight requirement.
I was going to say, technically, he did catch at least one cat every time. It's just they didn't meet the weight limit.
Yep.
See, I don't think Pork Chop will be calling me out anytime soon. He's scared of me.
Man, that guy, He calling everybody out.
I don't think he'll call me out. Because when he started his crap with Stan, and they did that first tournament with a 5-pound weight minimum
Yeah.
or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I told him that wasn't going to be good enough for me. He asked in chat, he goes, well, what do you mean? I said, because if you fish against me, I want at least a 6-pound weight minimum on channel cats.
You know, when I fished against him, didn't catch nothing. About 3-4 hours later, that's when I hooked into a fish.
Right.
It was like, really? You couldn't
There's Miss
show up for?
Melissa.
Hey, Melissa, thanks for coming in. Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Happy 4th, Melissa. But no, if I ever get called out for channel cats, I've got a lake an hour and a half east of here that
Yeah.
they average 7 to 8 pounds. So if you catch one 5 pounds, it's a small one.
Yeah, I think the next time I fish against pork chop, it'll be next May when we're down in Mendota.
I mean, hell, they average about 7 pounds right here on the Missouri River, but they're harder than hell to catch.
Oh, I bet. That's not bad considering you guys got the blues down there.
Yeah, we got flatheads in the river too. Most of our lakes have flatheads and channels. Only a handful of them have blues in them, and they're really hard to get.
I know it's the dang flatheads and channels up here. I mean, the flathead is the apex predator in our rivers.
Hog City said, you guys don't want that smoke fishing against me. Green Bay all day for cats.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that water right now for nothing. They're having a big fish die off, man. Channel cats, drums, and I can't remember what else, but the channel cats they're finding them dead, like a whole bunch of them, like 40 miles of shoreline.
Wow.
And they sent off a couple fish down to Madison to get them tested to see what the heck is wrong. The DNR, DNR biologist said, we tested the water. The water is the same. It's like, it can't be the same, man. If the fish are dying off, you're having a massive fish die off, and you're saying the water's the same.
See, there's something going on all over the country then, because I've heard a lot of places talk about some kind of weird fish kill this summer. I mean, DMV showed a carp kill out on the Potomac here just a few weeks back.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's what else the other fish they was finding, the carp. It's the channel cat, carp, and the drum, freshwater drum. It's like, well, hopefully you guys figure it out, because it's already that Green Bay ain't good to keep fish. They got signs posted all over, they said.
Right. Melissa wants to know if you got any fish yet.
No fish at all, Melissa. Zero. Getting bites here and there, that's it. We got bait thieves tonight. And of course, nothing's messing with the guard dog.
Yeah. Hog City said Winnebago, like 4 years ago, the parks had enough dead sheephead to walk on water.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
And you still catch a ton of them damn things up there.
I'm trying to remember who it was. There was in one of the Facebook groups just the other day. Somebody asked if anybody was catching cats on sheephead.
I tried sheephead, the drum for bait. Never got a bite on it at all.
Yeah, it's part of that drum family, man. For some reason, some people swear it's one of the best baits, but I've never gotten a bite on it, so I don't even waste my time with it anymore.
Just like carp. I've used carp before for bait. Even up here I've used it. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I've
I
caught
throw
fish on carp.
I throw sucker on and you get sucker and creek chubs, man. Seems like that's
Oh,
what they like up here.
yeah. Hog City
And
said
of
he
course,
caught a sturgeon on cut sheephead.
wow. Supposedly one of the rivers here, the Pigeon River here in Sheboygan. He was telling me last week. Was it last week? I think his uncle caught a flathead in the Pigeon River.
Hmm.
It's like, huh? I didn't know they were in there.
Well, I mean, what's the main river that feeds into?
I'm not even sure.
I mean, does it come into the Mississippi or?
That might feed off of the Wisconsin River, which feeds off of the Mississippi River.
He said they're in there. They're in Green Bay, and it's all the same lake.
Yeah, they all go into Lake Michigan. And I've heard Lake Michigan has flathead. I have yet to hook into a dang flathead this year.
I
I
haven't
got
hooked into anything yet, so don't feel bad.
I got hit Oshkosh again. I've hooked into them there, just never landed them.
Now I do have to ask what kind of sturgeon he caught on cut up sheephead. Was it shovel nose? Was it pallid? Was it a white?
Yeah, I don't even know what kind of sturgeon we got up here. I ain't never fished for them,
Well,
so
you're far enough north that you could have white or lake sturgeon, whatever they call them up there.
yeah.
Uh, but if your rivers are like ours, like through here, through this area, all we have are the shovel nose and the pallid.
Go and get the coffee. That boy leave.
He said try Oshkosh at Rainbow Park, and it
Yeah.
was a lake sturgeon. Okay, so he got one of the bigger ones on cut sheephead.
Oh wow. Didn't know that one.
There's a dam up north. They stayed by the dam all year.
I know sometime this year, before the summer ends, man, I'm heading to Mississippi. There's two there's two areas and there are 2 points on the Mississippi that we can hit that are 3 hours away. And I'm gonna hit one of those areas. It's either gonna be the Wisconsin Iowa uh, area where the border waters. I think it's Wisconsin and Iowa, or the Wisconsin Minnesota border water.
Right.
Because I know just with Epic talking about it, man, I know there's big flats in there.
Oh yeah.
And I know the Winnebago water system, the Fox River, where he's talking about, that's where we fish too. Oshkosh area. I know they got some big flatheads, and well, I know the channel cats too are nice. But yeah, I want to hook into a nice one. I just laugh
Yeah.
every time though when they say people up here say they caught blue cats in the Fox River. Like there ain't no blue cats in Wisconsin, so how'd you do that?
Right. Yeah, that's why I said around here, the only places you can really find blue cats are in the larger rivers. You might find one in a tributary from time to time, but 99% of our lakes are all channels and flatheads.
I think I'm gonna give it to about 2 o'clock and then call it a night.
Yeah, Hog City said Marionette, Wisconsin. They're in all year. There, some 200-pound ones up there. It's crystal clear and you can see them.
Wow, that's way up. That's way up there.
Yep.
You gotta be a millionaire just to make that trip. The way gas prices are, man, hell. It took $66 for 14 and a half gallons to fill the car.
Wow.
And the gas prices went down.
Yep.
They need to keep going down to like they used to be. You know, like 4 or 5 years ago when it was really cheap.
He said no, lol. It's about a 2-hour drive.
He's here. He's sleeping in the car. Oh. Had to go get my thermos. Gotta drink some coffee. Not getting tired or nothing. Just need something to drink. I don't see how coffee wakes anybody up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, might be because I've been drinking it since I was a teenager. But it's just like the energy drinks. I don't see how that gives anybody energy. Because I used to drink those all the time and never got energy.
Yeah, I used to drink 4 or 5 a night when I was at work in a 12-hour shift. And go home and go right to bed within a couple hours.
Yep. One factory I worked at years ago, I was actually a blender. I almost got full time there too. I was working through a temp agency. I didn't get full time though. It might be because I told the one guy I was going to throw him in the blender. But anyway, we was making the monsters when they first came out.
Right.
We used to make Monster, and the quality control people, they would take samples and stuff of all the batches that we made. They go into the lab and everything. We used to drink hot Monsters because it would be warm. We'd drink
Yep.
that. They would test it. Everything would be good, and we'd be taking shots all night because we'd start at like 2 in the afternoon and work to whenever.
You know, I actually just bought one tonight. Monster has this new hydro drink out.
Huh.
And let's see what it says here. It's got electrolytes, superior hydration, natural flavors, couple vitamins, and caffeine. So it hydrates you while giving you energy.
Oh wow.
But this one here is called Killer Kiwi. And I'll tell you what, I think it's one of my new favorite drinks.
Oh boy.
Hydration or not, man, that was pretty good.
I know. I remember one time, man. I took a yellow jacket before work. This was when I was real young. I wasn't even. I was like 19. Drank a cup. Drank a cup of coffee in the morning before my cousin picked me up for work.
Right.
Uh, Went to the gas station, got more coffee, and I got hell. I don't know what energy drink it was because Monster wasn't out yet.
Well, you know how with the original monsters, the green, white, whatever, they've got that kind of a bitey taste to it.
Yeah.
These here don't. These are just really smooth. There's
Oh
no
wow.
carbonation in it, no nothing.
Huh.
The only thing is it is a little sweet.
Oh, getting some play on that sucker head now. I've noticed this spot, the later it gets, anywhere between like one 1 and 3 o'clock is when you start getting activity.
Right. Rattletrap, what's up, Curtis?
How you doing, Rattle Trap? Thanks for coming in, buddy. But yeah, when I whatever energy drink was out back then, I drank a cup of coffee, uh, and I bought a pack of Yellow Jacket energy pills. I took 2 of those, drank the coffee, drank whatever energy drink I bought. Man, sitting in the truck headed to the job, I fell asleep. I was like, I woke up at the job site when we got there. Tell my cousin, man, this stuff don't give you energy. Open the door. Yeah. As soon as my feet hit the cement, man, I was running.
Right.
It kicked in. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, Deadpool says he misses the Yellow Jacket pills. Now they don't have them because they contain ephedra.
Yeah, and Yellow Jackets, man. Ooh, that's the only thing that would give me energy. So the rod that's getting played with, that's a 3-way rig. I got of course, my sinker line. My sinker's on the bottom. I got about a 5 or 6 inch um, hook line, and then of course my main line's tied to it. And I got my 3-way rig from Josh from down east.
Oh, yeah.
and of course that's got the UV, while the bait can spin all the way around.
Right. Steve Adams says, best I can tell, the Pigeon River comes out of Lake Mullet and goes way off down south and disappears.
Oh wow!
What's up, Susquehanna?
How
Wants to
you
know if
doing,
you missed
Dad?
anything.
No, you ain't missed nothing. How you doing, Mr. Steve Adams? Man, Stan, I barely catch anything in this spot, but when gas money's tight, can't go far 2 days in a row.
Exactly.
That's why Friday we fished as long as we did, because I didn't have Audra drive an hour and a half just to fish a few hours. I'm gonna put time in. But that seems like where the bite's at. And I ain't driving 2 hours, having her drive 2 hours south to go to Lake Mendota again.
Right.
Been there twice. Been there twice this year, and well, the one time I only caught one dang channel cat. Although during that get together down there, she caught some nice pike. That one morning, man, she was putting Miss Chrissy, and Ernie through fishing school. It was like left and right, she was pulling in pike, and then she started pulling in bullhead.
Susquehanna says you can't catch in any spot.
Oh boy, there's the boat fisherman. He must not have watched my live Friday, Saturday. He just mad
No,
because I called. He just mad because I won't fish against him. I told him he could fish in his boat during a 1v1 because he can't fish from the bank because he's been fishing from the boat for so long.
well, it was funny. Him and Turtle Lady went out the other day, and Stan chose the spot to fish out of the boat. Never got anything. I get a message from Turtle Lady saying she just told him to go to the shallows, and it took him like a half hour to decide to do it. And next thing you know, I'm getting notifications on Facebook where she's posting pictures and stuff where they finally got into him after they went to the shallows. So he needs to listen to Turtle Lady a little more.
Yeah. You was busy watching paint dry, Stan. Dang. That's a lot more boring than watching your rods not bend over. Yeah, Melissa, that'd be awesome to see you guys in the boat.
Right?
That's all I get. Just a little tap on that damn sucker head. Every time you think you get these fish figured out, they prove you wrong. Oh, I say that and something messes with the rod again. Yeah, this spot here, I was told it's the like flat, so it's not real deep.
Yeah.
But I notice if you cast almost all the way across, because it's not really wide here. If you can cast almost all the way across, there's like a drop off. It takes a little longer for that sinker to hit the bottom.
Melissa, how are you coming along? Are your ribs feeling any better? Yeah, Stan said August it's on big fish, Lance.
Oh yeah, Stan's almost like pork chop, man. He wants to call everybody out.
Right? Stan said you're on the wrong side of the river.
Can't get to the other side of the river.
Right?
It's all woods and houses on that side.
Yeah, Melissa, it takes a while for ribs to heal up.
Oh yeah.
Glad you're feeling a little better though.
All right, Mr. Steve Adams, thanks for coming in.
Night, Steve.
Sleep well, buddy. Yeah, yesterday we was planning on leaving at like 10 o'clock in the morning from Eureka, where we was fishing. As soon as
Right.
we seen that, dang fish would hook into a fish. It was like, okay, 11 o'clock, we'll leave. 11 o'clock comes around, what happens? Dakota hooks into a channel cat. It was like, okay. Then I hook into one, and Audra was hooking it. She hooked into two nice ones, like I was saying, and one he was peeling drag on that spinning reel with the drag all the way tightened down.
Really?
Yeah, that was a big fish.
Yeah, it might have been a big old flatty.
Yeah, because she said it felt like it was staying to the bottom,
Yep.
and she was about to call me over to tighten the drag, but she realized the drag was all the way tightened, and it was still pulling drag.
Wow.
And if it was staying to the bottom, like she was saying, like you said, that was probably a big flat.
Yep.
She said it felt like it didn't want to come up off the bottom.
Chances are it was probably trying to burrow in the mud.
Yeah. What was that? Yeah, she said if it would have had feet, it felt like it was digging into the mud. So it was probably a big flat because
Yep.
around there's a lot of freaking fallen trees and everything. And she was fishing at the edge of where the fallen trees were.
Yeah. Stan says it might have been a log.
A log don't pull drag, especially when there ain't no current in that area. Stan also says he's the best fisherman around. So,
There's a
but he
few
only,
people that claim that.
yeah. Oh wait, the best cat fisherman around in the community, as he says.
Yeah, again, there's a few people that claim that. They need to have a tournament just for those people to prove it.
What those people need to do is fish against Epic and see how
Right.
good they are. Because everybody says it's hard to catch flatheads during the day. What's Epic and Sean do? They've been
Yep.
pulling flatheads up during the day.
Yep. We do it here all the time. You get a good piece of prime cut bait out there and or possibly a live one. Depends on their
Yeah,
mood.
yeah.
They'll hit it day or night.
Well, that's like the first time we went up to Eureka with Guerrero, man. The next morning, because we stayed overnight, I had a nice channel uh grab a nice sized pumpkin seed. But I think all he had was the bait. He had that pumpkin seed he threw. When I seen him, got him up to the top, and he threw. He must have just had the bait in his mouth.
Right. Yeah, Melissa said she's going to get going to the boar's nest. Y'all are welcome to come too.
All right, Melissa, we will. There's something playing with that sucker head, just not taking the hook. Damn.
I've had it on chat. I don't even know which one's dancing.
Uh, it's moving a little. The one furthest to the left.
Okay.
Every once in a while, I look over and I can see that rod tip move.
Well, if
I
you
know.
want, you can put me on or put yourself on solo. Hide me in the background.
Yeah. Now I gotta figure that one out.
You should just have to tap your screen
Okay.
and hit solo. Or if you got three dots, you might have to hit the three dots. There you go.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. You can probably see like 5 rods in the screen too, because I got 2 sitting right here where Dakota put them.
Yep, I see 5.
Yeah. There's two holes in the ground. He just shoved the rod handles in there.
What's up, Jay Fox?
Jay Fox still lurking in the background, huh?
Yeah, that one on the far left is that white one.
Nah, this
That's
white
like,
one, this one right here is right next to me. My far left one is that Uncle Lou rod.
oh yeah,
That
it's all
last Uncle
backwards.
Lou rod, you see. Yeah.
Yeah, so when you say far left, that's the one I was looking at. Was that white one?
Guard dog. I got shrimp on there, CVA. I might switch out and put a sucker head on that one since the other sucker head's getting, or I might put a body chunk on that one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
I just want to see that guard dog in action when it gets a bite.
Yeah. See if we get something on this body piece.
What's up, Jello?
How you doing, Jello?
That's funny. That's good timing. CVA was telling Stan that dreams never catch anything for him, even with Jello on him, and here comes Jello.
And see, with these guard dogs, if you're using a bait caster, you got to set it like it's set it in the rod holder like a spinning rod.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it still works. I got a nice piece of nice body. See if anything grabs that. Need you guys to see how that does. Yeah, something's still messing with it. I know an 8/0 hook ain't big enough for this, or ain't too big for this area because that's what I caught the channel on the last time I was down here on a 8/0 wildcat hook.
Right. Well, you can catch 1 and 2 pounders on an 8/0 circle hook.
Oh yeah,
That's why I disagree with anybody that says to downsize your hooks. I don't believe it's necessary.
right,
I mean, if you're using a 10 and 12/0 when you're flathead fishing and you're getting short bites, okay, yeah.
right.
But if you're using a 7 to 8/0, I wouldn't mess with it.
Yeah, 8/0. That's perfect. That's a perfect medium right there.
Stan said that guard dog needs the line tight and braided line.
The guard dog has line tight, and I do have braided line on it. Mister, I use 120-pound braided line. Catch 2-pound channel cats. 120-pound test braided. That's crazy, man.
Stan says he's used 20/0 hooks for flatheads. Biggest I've got is 16/0 shark hooks.
I dang. 20-aught hooks for flatheads. What are you throwing out there? A whole dang.
I can't say anything to that because I want to use my 16/0 shark hooks too with the live carp.
Man, I do. I got a bunch of 16-aught from Josh.
Yeah, but are they the 16-aught, the smaller ones, or are they the big shark and alligator hooks they use?
They're the big shark and alligator.
Yeah, yeah. See, I have a couple of those.
Hopefully by 2 o'clock something hooks up.
Oh, you're Central Time like I am, so you got about an hour.
Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting when the salmon run starts. Uh, to see the because I will downsize. I only use one-aught hooks for salmon for the kings.
Right.
That'll be interesting to see the guard dog on go off on them because those guys, man, when you go to set the hook on a salmon, you gotta you really gotta set the hook hard.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see the guard dog work on those.
Yeah, I don't know. You get the right bite, you might be yanking the head right off the fish.
Because yeah, salmon don't play around, man. When they hit, they hit.
Valerie, she said I was gonna say that's only 2 minutes away.
I'm gonna check this other rod closest to us, the Uncle Lou rod. I like put a sucker head on that. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Sucker head. Too bad Stan can't jump through the screen. I'll put a sucker head on for sure. Oh, that's a nice big sucker head too. There's no current, so I'm not gonna put on a cat collar. All right. all the all the rods got fresh bait on there. All right.
That was my bad. I was exiting chat and hit the wrong button.
Oh, got all fresh bait on there. We got sucker head and two body chunks.
There you go. Ricky wants to know, says, I'm curious, with that constant bend in the rod, does it weaken the rod at all? My
Nope.
assumption is that it would, according to my calculations.
From what I
Okay.
understand, it does not.
Well, I guess you'll find out if something happens, huh?
Yeah. But from what I was told, as long as it's a third to 2/3 bent, you'll be okay. It don't bother the rod.
What's up, Rez?
How you doing, off the res? Thanks for coming in, buddy. He's been catching some nice fish.
Oh, yeah? Monty said no solo. That's only an issue on a wooden rod. The composites are not really affected unless you put them at a maximum stress level to break down the fibers.
Right.
And Doc Holiday.
How you doing, Doc Holiday? Thanks for coming in. Man, it's hard to get me off the riverbank.
Right? Off the
Might not
res.
be. What do you say?
Off the res said he got 13 today.
Wow. What river do you fish up there in Canada? Off the res? Because I know he's in Canada.
Yeah. I hope I don't butcher that name. Eshkani Zibi.
Yeah, you got that. I would think is close. At least how it's spelled.
Yeah, I have no idea. I hope I didn't butcher that too bad.
Did he get that one right off the res?
Antler River.
River. Interesting. They should call it Channel Cat River the way you be yanking them out of there. Yeah, he's been posting videos on Facebook. And on his channel too, I believe.
Oh, he said darn good, so I must not have butchered it too bad. He said a buddy found a 23-pound dead flathead up there.
Wow. I didn't know they had flatheads up there. I've always heard Canada's got channel cats only.
That's what I heard too. But I
What?
don't live in Canada, so I couldn't prove that either way.
Exactly. Dang, that's a nice size flathead too.
Yeah, it is.
Seen a picture in one of the Wisconsin catfishing group I'm in. Guy posted right there where his property runs into the Wisconsin River. There was a flathead that had a sturgeon in its mouth. They were both
Really?
dead on the they were both dead on the dang bank. And that wasn't a small sturgeon either, it was trying to eat.
All right, Valerie. Said she needs to close her eyes for a wee bit, but she'll be listening.
All right, Miss Valerie. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I saw a video on Facebook. I think it was today. Somebody posted in one of the groups that somebody had caught, I don't remember, 4 or 5 channels, probably all about 7 to 9 pounds, and just
Uh-huh.
let them sit on the walkway.
Wow. Sad, man.
The guy
People just
reached down. Yeah, the guy reached down and picked them up with like pliers and tossed them back in the water so they didn't stink. But they were all stiff and had been dead for a while. Off the
Oh
res.
wow, Res.
Yeah.
I mean, channel cats just don't get the respect, man.
Nope.
People think blues are king of catfish just because they can get over 100 pounds.
Well, flathead can get over 100 pounds too.
Yep,
But I'll
and
tell you what,
everybody.
like our state record's only like 38 pounds for channel. But
Uh huh.
I'll put that 38 pounder up against any 100 pound blue.
Oh yeah, our state record is 44 pounds for a channel. I guarantee you that 44-pound channel gave a heck of a fight.
Oh yeah. I mean, my PB channel is only 18 pounds, but I'd put that 18 pounder up against a 40-pound blue.
Yep, easily. Because at 20 I caught down in Mendota, man. At the end of Danny's live when we was down there for the get together. Fighting that sucker in 2 to 3 foot of water.
Yep.
That thing fought all the way. And he tried to fight me on the bank.
Yep. I do want to eventually get up into Canada and fish the dam up there on the Red River, though.
Yeah, I've heard some stories about that river. Heard they got some real nice channel cats up there.
Yeah, if you go check out uh, Northwoods Angling, it's
Yep.
Lou Kench's first channel.
Yep.
Uh, him and his buddies went up there. I think a couple 2-3 years ago, and they were pulling them in, averaging about 20 to 25 pounds.
Yeah. Oh, yesterday it was funny. Guy stopped and talked to us while we was fishing up there in Eureka. First time in Wisconsin have I heard about the car size, the Volkswagen size catfish.
Right.
That's the first time I heard that story up here. Like, really? That had to have either been a monster channel cat or that had to have been a monster flathead because that's the only catfish we got up here.
Well, if they're talking that size, you're probably looking at flathead.
Yeah. I think
I mean,
the state record flathead for up here is 74 pounds, I believe.
right. I think that's pretty close to what ours is. I think ours is like 70. I want to say it's either 76 or 78. And then our state record blue is like 81 or 84 or something like that.
Wow.
Because the 200 pounders that were caught last year in this area
Mm-hmm.
were both on the Nebraska side of the river.
Oh, wow.
So Nebraska got those records.
Wow. Yeah. I would love to hook into a state record.
Yep. Well, it would be easy enough to do here for channels. Uh, if you're there at the right spot at the right time and can claim it for the state of Iowa, you can
Yeah.
do it with the blues and flathead too.
Oh, wow.
But our state record channel is 38 pounds caught out of the Missouri River. South Dakota, their state record channel is 55 caught out of the Missouri River. So I know there's a lot bigger ones than the 38 pounder.
Huh.
And I believe South Dakota's record of 55 is only like 3 pounds off the world record for channel.
Yep. Because state record channel cat is 58 pounds from South Carolina.
Yep.
If I was to ever get into something like that for a channel cat, I can say one thing. I know what rod it'll come in on. One of my Uncle Lou's.
Yep. I mean, I could bring them in on just about any rod I've got, but it
You
would
know how
definitely be a lot funner fight if it was caught on one of my Lou's Cat Daddy rods.
Yeah, you know how fun that would be? Especially on the medium lights I got. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, no lie, J Fox. They said channels fight you when you hook them. He fight you on the way, reeling them in to the boat, and he'll fight you in the boat.
Yep. They do it on the bank too. They'll fight you when you hook them. Fight you
Yep.
while they're in the net. Fight you when you're trying to get them out the net and unhooking them. And they'll fight you on the release because they'll bite you one last time.
Yeah. Did you see that post I put on Facebook? I shared it from one of the groups. It had a kid in a doctor's office. Looked like bones sticking out of his leg. He caught a
Yeah,
small 2 to 3 pound channel, and it flopped around and ended up snapping its fin off about an inch and a half into his leg.
yeah, yeah. I seen that. That's insane, man. Yeah, I seen that post. 7-year-old kid that happened to.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been stuck by a channel, but I remember how bad it hurts. I couldn't imagine having the fin break off that deep into your leg.
What? I said 2 o'clock. Oh man.
Monty says, Lance, I told you wrong today. State record flat is 79.8 and record blue in Indiana is 104. Channel is 37.8.
Wow. That's some. That's a nice size blue.
Yeah, it is.
That's nice size everything. 37.8 pound channel. Jeez.
Yeah, it's just a couple ounces off of ours. I'd still like to tie into a 79-pound flathead, though. All right, good night, Ricky. Happy
Have a
4th,
good
buddy.
night, Solo. Yep, still going, Hog City.
There's a couple new channels in here I'm going to have to check out. Doc Holiday and Hog City.
Yeah. I don't know if Hog City has anything on his channel, but I know he catches some nice fish.
I'm going to have to hit up Monty, too. I've got him on Facebook, but I don't think I've got him on YouTube. He says he don't post videos of his secret spots. Can't say I blame you.
Yeah. There's a certain somebody in the area that loves to follow where he fishes.
Monty says he's not on YouTube. Well, you have a channel because you're chatting. You just don't post anything. I don't know, Lance. You might have to go for a swim and hook something up onto that guard dog.
Yeah.
Oh, Monty says he put a pistol video on once.
Yeah, guard nothing seeing action tonight. But that's how fishing goes.
Yep. What's up, TJ?
What's up, Hill Jack? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Dog City said the shit boring be like that unless you're carp fishing. Try the pigeon at night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that if the pigeon is up. Last time we went out there and checked it, man, it was super low. Yeah, there's no kind of action tonight, man.
Okay, I hope you know what Hog City means by that. Try
Oh,
bite is.
no, LS.
Oh.
That's one of the. He's talking about one of the roads here. That's like 2 minutes from my house. But I ain't never fished over there at night. I have to check it out if the water's up. If it's actually up, I'll probably fish it.
He
One
said that's the deepest part of the river.
Yeah. Yeah, last month sometime we went and checked because Audra's tired of sitting and fishing. She likes catching. She don't have patience for fishing.
TJ, that's because he's got me in the background. I'm not fishing. I'm just hanging out, reading chat, keeping him company.
Yep, if I had a battery to hook my light up to, I would stay out all night, stay live. But if I was to decide to stay, I'd be fishing in the dark, so I wouldn't be able to run alive.
All right. All right, Monty. Have a good night, bud.
Thanks for hanging out, Monty.
TJ, it's slow, but it's getting there, bud. I got a job interview. What did I say? Tuesday afternoon. So hopefully be back to work this week.
I'm actually half tempted. It wouldn't be the first time I've fished in the dark. I'm too damn stubborn, man. I want to catch a fish.
Right.
I've fished in the dark before, and it won't be completely dark here, but not enough light to run alive because I got parking. The whole parking lot's lit up.
Hard Fighters gets all his cats by Walgreens.
Yeah, that's a heck of a place to fish too. Try to net them suckers. You got to jump down, climb on rock. Unless I bring my 15-foot net. Modified my buddy's fishing net. Put a painter pole on there
Right.
where we can extend it another 10 foot.
He says he means that they're like 2 pounds though.
Yeah. Yeah, if I do decide to stay out till tomorrow, till later today, actually, since it's already Monday,
Right.
I'm gonna end up fishing in the dark.
What's up, Johnny?
What's up, Johnny Small Pepper? Yeah, I can say one thing. Sheboygan River does have some. I mean, we do got decent channel cats in this river, but them you seriously got to put the time in to and be at the right spot at the right time to catch these dang.
Right.
Because I've heard there's 20-pounders in here.
You got to do the Hard Fighters way. Catch a couple 2-pound cats and try to charge people $500 to guide. Oh, Johnny, I'm not smoking, man. I'm just keeping them company. Bite's been pretty slow for him. I think he said he's had a couple nibbles, but that's been it.
Yeah, only a couple nibbles. About 3 minutes, I'm gonna end the live, and then I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna stay. If I do stay and catch anything, I'll take some pictures and post them.
Well, if you're gonna shut down, you can always go up to hog legs.
Yeah, I won't have no light out here though.
What are you using for light right now?
My Compex, and it's hooked up to the car battery.
Oh shit!
Because my small battery I bought for it, I don't got a charger for it to charge it up. So I'd be in complete darkness.
Johnny said if Lance can't get a bite, that means I couldn't either. But Hogleg looks like he needs some entertainment.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Thanks for coming up, Mike, hanging out.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, and then I'll decide if I'm gonna stay out or not.
Yeah, I haven't been around a whole lot lately, so with everything I got going on, so it was good to get back up on panel.
Yeah, ain't seen you around in a while.
Yeah, it's been off and on for what, about 2 months now?
Yeah. Thanks for everybody coming in. Maybe the next time the guard dog is out, you guys will see it in action.
All right.
We did Friday and yesterday.
You
Or
too, Johnny.
Saturday. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Thanks for coming up, Mike. Thanks for everybody hanging out. You guys have a good 4th.
Take it easy, guys.